first.
Video game time!
Will be a better place for us to live. Sister, brother, look at my heart. Believe the hammer, break the shaker. We don't need a leader, all the ones is not. We are all together, much more stronger. We will ride where we get stone. From block to bone, I bet you know. Working hard all day long. We are all together, you will be alone. Come on. A better place for us to live. Sister, brother, look at my heart. Believe the hammer, break the shaker. We don't need a leader, all the ones is not. We are all together, much more stronger. We will ride where we get stone. From block to bone, I bet you know. Working hard all day long. We are all together, you will be alone. Come on.
All right, hello everybody. Good to see you. How we doing today? Good morning, afternoon, or night. Sorry we're a couple of minutes late. I had a little struggle bus, but we're good. We're ready to rumble, ready to rock and roll. Today we're going to be working on the main story of Zenless Zone Zero, the Bear Your Tears of the Past, Part B. I find it amusing how they labeled this main story the exact same title as the last one, but just added a B in parentheses. It's so amusing to me. But I'm excited. This is gonna be great because we left off at a really big cliffhanger last time. Found out that Hugo is actually the heir, the next in line for one of the biggest families in New Eridu. Lycon kinda killing him and pushing him off a skyscraper practically. A lot of things happened. A lot happened. But it seems like Belle has something to talk to us about, so let's go find her and see what's going on. Let's just jump right into it. We got a lot to do. I want to hopefully be able to get all this done in about 4 hours, so we'll see how well it goes. There she is. Hi, Belle. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Weiss, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Let's go. Which, speaking of Vivian, I managed to build her a little bit. And oh my gosh, is her kit so much fun. It's a blast. All right then, I'll manage a time with Vivian. You just rest and await my news. Good luck. Good. What do you mean? What do you mean good luck? What do you mean good luck? I'm concerned. All right, time to take a nap. Big heck a nap. Let's rest on the sofa. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Oh, cutscene. Huh?
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian?
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 I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh, totally not sus. No, totally not sus. Getting it done in that time? Oh gosh, I hope I can get done in 4 hours. We'll see.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Okay, hang on 1 second. I just realized a minor problem I have. Hang on. Hang on. I just realized my buttons got switched around, which is mildly annoying. Hang on. Copy. Yes, go on your adventure, Cody. Good to see you. Here we go. Let me make sure this works. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I had to move buttons around because of the Withering Waves pity. It took the cutscene position of the buttons. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not right. All right, there we go.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Oh.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
The what? The what pose?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
Oh, it's not.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning, Vivian. Oh, gosh. Why is so formal?
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
For most Bella wishes to see you in when waking up. Oh my gosh.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
I mean, okay, just because you're down to one member doesn't mean that Mockingbird is gone. I mean, she can still operate Mockingbird. She's doing great.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Huh. Yeah, I noticed that the newspapers changed headlines between the two patches. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
I'd say, especially with the Phantom Thief thing. We saw that a little bit with, what was it, Lilac and Lycon's story.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Huh.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
I mean, technically it wasn't Hartman that did the murder, but I mean...
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks.
Oh.
But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
He called the hit. I mean, yeah, take the credit so the heat can be taken off of Lycon, I guess? Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
And there goes my third monitor. Bye, chat. Oh, wait, hi, chat. I can see you again. There we go.
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core.
Oh, shoot!
Now that
I
he
forgot
holds
about
this
that.
bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Oh, I totally forgot about that part. Yeah, we found like a bunch of like baby sacrifices like in the warehouse, and the map is going to be pointing to more of those as they develop. And technically, yeah, it was Hugo who had the core, but Hartman must have stole it, and now he's got one of the cores. Oh gosh, it's going to be a problem.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Huh? What? Why didn't... Belle, why didn't you tell me right away that Lycon has been outside for the past half hour? Why didn't you tell me?
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Absolutely. I'll go talk to him.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
18, activate electronic countermeasures. No, down 18. It's okay. Lycon's just freaking out. It's fine. He's just panicking Anakin. Oh, poor buddy. Probably stressing. Probably stress shedding. That's gotta suck.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something.
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor. one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Ah, that would also explain the pacing. Oh, against Vivian's listening devices. Oh yeah, she does have those. Forgot about that.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
Aww. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
I mean...
Hi.
Hi!
Run.
Okay.
Spoilers. Me playing HSR. Take care.
Ooh.
Stay safe.
Will do.
Love you. You awesome. You amazing. You wonderful. You pretty. You smart.
Aww.
You kind. You lovely. Enjoy stream. You amazing fish aunt. Red heart emoji.
Thank you, Dark. Thank you. Have fun today. Go hydrate. Drink some water or something. Take care of yourself. Vivian looks perfectly normal today. She doesn't look upset.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am.
Which concerns me a little bit now thinking about it.
If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
Say that to the water bowl that's the size of a car door. I'm proud of you. Let's go.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Yeah, it probably would be best if I was there as a third party for this. Okay.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
You returned to the video store with Lycon. Vivian didn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm concerned why that's highlighted in yellow.
You're right.
Huh?
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Right.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
You know, it's kind of good that Mockingbird is actually working with the mayor in this case, because again, both of their goals like align directly. But I'm a little worried about what's going to be happening after this. Are they still going to be somewhat agreeable? Are they going to go back to stealing whatever? Like, I'm very curious. Vivian would never act toward Phaethon at all unless they were to betray her. Maybe? I don't know how far Vivian's, not exactly one-sided loyalty, but her loyalty to us. I don't know how far it goes. I'm very curious to see how far it will go. But we'll think about it.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Oh, at first I was like, it's really funny that we're always meeting at the Ballet Twins, even though that was supposedly the area of, or like under the ownership of one of his clients. But now knowing that his main client, his like headmaster is the mayor, it kind of makes sense why we're constantly meeting at the Ballet Twins. It kind of all clicks now. Weiss, should we talk to the mayor? I mean, sacrifices are still a threat. True. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it will take a significant amount of time. And time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor?
Mockingbird isn't about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least.
All right, then let's go see Lakon. Is it? Yeah, there we go. I remember the buttons for PC again for fast travel. It's been a little while. All right, let's get this show on the road. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course. Please rest assured. When it comes to sacrifice, the mayor's interest aligns with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
Not gonna lie, the mayor's voice sounds very familiar. I feel like we've met, like not just the last chapter, but I feel like we might have met him as an NPC at one point. But I could be completely wrong.
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
That's surprising for a man with abnormally twisted ambitions.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Okay.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Well, there goes that trail.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
I'm sorry, he can what?
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Well, thank goodness we don't need to know how to do that, because that would be terrifying.
No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away, huh?
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Oh? There's someone in the darkness pulling at the strings?
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Possibly someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
That checks out. But at the same time, what's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
That would be helpful.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Right, all those spots on the map.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Ooh, that's gonna be tricky. I mean, these things are giant egg sack-like things. How are we supposed to move those?
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh, that's big!
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh? She's as strong as Miyabi?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
It sounds too good to be true.
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Icon leaves thereafter.
Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now?
Let's go! No time to waste.
I'm here, so we're good.
I can't use Lycon! It's really fun to use that team together though. Cause I do Astra, Vivian, and Lycon together, and it's so much fun. Wait, can I do Vivian with you? Hang on, I'm just curious. No, I can't. That would have been funny. All right.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Let's go Haramasa. And yeah, we're good with... Actually, wait, is my Vivian? Oh, I can't switch this one out. I'm stuck with it permanently. Okay. All right. I can't believe they actually locked out a character because of story. That's kind of cool, but kind of sucks. Because it makes sense. You can't use Lycon because he has other stuff to attend to, so... Have you looked at the Vivian's background? Not yet. Not yet, I want to. Yes, I know how she works.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Alright, volume down, here we go. Wait for that 5. Ah! Ah, I swapped too soon. I got scared. Can't see. There we go. Oh, that was really easy. It's right there. Volume up.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Oh, is that on it? That looks like it.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Are we already 2 steps too late? Just as Vivian was talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. I love that the orbs are still there.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
Stuff. It just did stuff.
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out...
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well,
that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
no, absolutely not.
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the 2 Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Oh, she's hiding something.
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Oh.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
We are so doing Vivian's story next week. Oh my gosh. Sure. I'll stop asking.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
No need.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
I wonder how long
I
those
just can't
orbs stay.
shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Hi, Sela. Good to see you. How you doing? All right, combat volume down. Swap. There we go.
Emotional
There we go. Emotional damage. Nice. Volume up.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be, and how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Hang on, I'm checking for boxes now.
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people.
Nope, no boxes. You going to finish your sentence? There we
Ironically,
go.
joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
I hear like creaking.
For
Like
the
something
first
metallic.
time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Who's up here? Ah, here we go. I knew there was boxes. I knew it. All right, combat volume down. Yeah, so I learned with Vivian, if you do the normal attack, up until she like jumps up in the air, then you swap. She can do like
Nothing here either.
oops. She can do off heal.
Are we too late?
We're gonna try to do full hour today because we have a lot that we need to push in 4 hours. So thank you for the reminder. But yeah, we're doing a full hour then break.
There's
Oh, someone up ahead. Hello? Miss? I hate that the music stopped. That's eerie, and I don't like that. Hello?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Ah, family! This makes a lot more sense.
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Uh-oh.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Uh-oh.
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
Yeah, family drama alert. Grab your popcorn. Oh, I have so many questions.
You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Volume down. Got it. Oh, don't got it.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Go, go, go. Alright, volume up. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
A little bit.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Now, my big question is why? This is like their biggest treasure, their biggest accomplishment. Why are they destroying their own accomplishments?
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
Thank you, Belle, for being my brain cell.
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltist would do this.
Doesn't make any sense.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
Fill us in.
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left.
Why do I got a feeling there's way more to that story that we'll learn about later?
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Thank you.
We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
Oh?
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
That doesn't sound like an accident.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Yeah, that sounds like sacrifice.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Let's go together.
Sure. Let's go together.
Because I'm very curious about this. Zenless? Zenless, are we okay? Okay, there we go. Whew, that scared me a bit. You arrive at Lumia Square with Vivian to meet her old friend.
Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
Off we go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Oh? Good friend.
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Never mind, I know exactly who it is. Hi, Rain. Good to see you again. How you doing? Man, Rain is like interconnected with everything.
Rain! Long time no see.
You know you're a good hacker when you know all the information.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Faithin. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Faithin is Lord Faithin? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Faithin.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Faithin wouldn't be interested in that.
her little squeak! Oh, Vivian.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Faithin lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Rain, you're not being sly.
Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Hey,
Thanks to your
welcome
help,
in.
I am
Welcome,
one
welcome.
step closer to my goal of conquering the world.
Oh, I think I know that black cat. That's Inky, ain't it?
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Faithin, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
I kind of thought that too, Sly. I thought we were Vivian's idol, but maybe it's someone else, or maybe it is us and she just doesn't want us to know.
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Anyways...
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Yeah, figured.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
I mean, not a lot of information can go in and out of a hollow, so it makes sense. Your idol might hear about it sooner than later. Yeah, I know. Poor Vivian.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter.
Oh, so they scattered it out beforehand.
I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
So close to the city? Okay.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
Worth a shot.
Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
All right, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Ah, Vivian.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Professionally curious. Is that what we're calling it now?
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
insane.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way. What is like,
Lord
Jane or
Nathan,
something?
Please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
How you do, Commandant Dark? Is it? It's the one Denny Boo? Hang on, wait, what? Huh? How is a Bang Boo good at finding people? Huh? I have so many questions. I am doing great. I have been looking forward to continuing this story for a while, so I'm glad that we're able to do it today.
Long time no see.
You seem to be doing well, little one.
Yep, and I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to manager's place, I'll get to see you too.
People don't look at Bang Boos. Oh, that's a good point. We do kind of just go under the radar, don't we? I think it's because we're short. I think that's the big reason why. Just gone to ZZZ and saving for a Caesar King rerun. Oh my gosh, Caesar is great. I use her way too much, honestly. I need to stop being so reliant on her shield, to be honest. But if it's like a really tough, like, Hollow Zero kind of stuff, she is fantastic for it. Good investment, good investment. Do you know each other?
Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at the previous workplace spotted at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either.
Yeah, that guy. Real terrible.
Then this little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change.
Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever.
All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it.
Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery.
So that's where the 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from.
Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything?
I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny.
Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing.
Oh, so that's how he learned it.
Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help.
I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days?
Strange?
You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around?
Let me think. Ah, I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar.
In the desert? Could it mean the outer ring?
I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go look.
Did I help?
Yep, you were super helpful, little guy.
Yay! So happy! I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
One Denny Boo is just too cute.
Vivian! Give me back my brain
I
cell.
know you helped it too.
I know, I love that it's a sandbox.
Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
I love that they think that the desert is a sandbox. It's so adorable. I love one Denny Boo. I love the Bang Boos in general. They're just so cute. All right, hello?
It seems that's the person Rain and Denny-Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on.
Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Oh. Interesting way to start. The plot do thicken like gravy.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Ooh, the classic threaten the family look. Okay.
You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
Oh? Then do you mind telling us why?
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
Vivian, I don't think that I don't think that works in this context.
I'm just a nobody. And right now there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
That's better. There we go. That's much better.
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
And she lost it. Sweetie, I don't think that happens either.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Oh, hold on, to guard? So they're not being killed off to be turned into sacrifices. No, they're guarding something instead.
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Never mind, they're still turning people into sacrifices.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Oh, I'm getting Harumasa flashbacks. Uh-oh.
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building.
On top of a tall building and a hollow. I mean, that kinda narrows it a little.
What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Alright. This might be a good spot in the story to go ahead and take that quick 3-minute break so we can stand up and do some stretches. I'm also going to go refill my water bottle. I'm about halfway through my water. So while I'm doing that, if you guys also want to go refill your water, go grab some snacks, do some stretches, or learn about some awesome sea critters, I'll see y'all in about 3 minutes. Be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Walked around a little bit and got a brand new water bottle ready to go. And let's go ahead and continue on with the story here. You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
I can kind of believe that with her personality.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty... assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain...
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang Gang. Gosh, does that take me back. Holy cow.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumia Square with Vivian, you start sharing Brain, please! Brain, I need you to work. I need you to be able to read today. Alright, let's try this again. Take 2, I got this. As you walk along the river by Lumia Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't a part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week, she's had her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths seem to have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Vivian?
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Huh?
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
She's been following me
since I was little. I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
She's been following me this whole time? Girl is a professional stalker.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is beautiful. With like the almost like watercolor kind of effect going on here. Like the little bit of like pixel gradient. Like this is pretty.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
Like, hang on a second. Like, that's gorgeous. That's so... I always love, like, paintings or photos of, like, an after the rain with, like, a sky cityscape, nighttime cityscape. Oh, it's pretty.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
Oh, she's got the, like, Pokemon Absol effect going on.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Huh? Me?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments on mine. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Oh, and that's when she started tracing our steps. So what exactly did the comment say?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Ah! Vivian, do you know how many posts I'm gonna have to go through? That might have been years ago. Actually, no, it's probably just within this year. But still! That's gonna be a lot of reading. Girl, please make it easy for me.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface. Oh my gosh, okay. You all couldn't hear it, but I swore one of you guys was doing the blurb of the USB, like unplugging, replugging, and I got really scared. I look over and my tablet that was plugged into my computer died somehow. I don't know how. It's plugged into my PC. It shouldn't have died, but it somehow did. And that was the sound I heard. And I was staring expectantly at chat, waiting for it to say, oh, someone used the USB blurb sound. Nope. Oh my gosh. Oh, that scared me so bad. Oh, I hate my PC. Also, hi, Clone Shot. Good to see you. How you doing today? Oh, okay. Hold on. I need some water. Gosh darn it, tablet! Don't die on me. Oh, that's kind of funny. You guys have accidentally trained me into thinking that that's a blurp sound, but it's actually for my PC. Oh, gosh. All right. Back to story. We got this. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. The moment I joined, the tablet disconnected. The tablet died, actually, if you can believe that. Still plugged in the PC, or still plugged into the PC, should be charging, totally did, and just blare. Emotions intertwined with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Oh? What did we learn?
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okay. Make sure she doesn't have another line of dialogue, because I hate interrupting them. Nope, cool. Perfect! What did Boyo find out? Oh yeah, now it's dead, okay.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online.
Oh? Dang, he's been really busy recently. Wonder what's been going on.
I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Good.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Oh, that was fast.
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I'll be shocked if it doesn't.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
Then let's go.
I'm here, so we're good.
Once again, we can't use Lycon in this. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Let me use the team I'm used to using with Vivian.
Is it time to clock out?
This one worked really well, though. We'll keep using Haramasa. All right, off we go. Man, let me use my boyo. I built him as a DPS on Poipus. Amber! Hi!
Where's the sacrifice core?
Oh, technically we're not in a cutscene anymore, technically. I could take that down. Whoops, my bad. I glanced over, I was like, wait a second.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important?
Yes, we think you're an idiot.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
We're about to play a drinking game with water here in a bit with how often they mention Lady Dina.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core.
Hey, Closure. Little story. Went to the gym yesterday, which I did not want to do. And when working out, the phone dropped to the floor and cracked! Oh no! Fortunately, I've been in need of an upgrade for years. Today, new phone arrived. I've been setting it up. Also, just started playing ZZZ today. Oh, nice! Tell me what you think. I'm curious. This one's also like really, really fun. I love the dodge mechanic in this game. It's so satisfying. It just like, it puts you in a good mood. Like whenever you're able to dodge perfectly, it's just like, yes, serotonin boost. Amber says, did you pull the new 5-star in Wuwa? In Wuwa, no. We didn't pull for Zani. Instead, we pulled for, oh shoot, what's his name? I lovingly call him Tall Zhao. Jiyan Juan. We pulled for him because I've been wanting him since the beginning of the game and he never showed up.
Because both of you are lazy and addicted to gambling while at Steam.
Thanks. Yes, the green hair dragon guy. Because I've wanted him for the longest time, but his banner just never lined up. So we got him. And then I really wanted Phoebe because she's a main DPS and an off-field support. And I really need a good one of those for Spectro. So we pulled for her. We won both 50-50s and had some extra pulls left over. So we pulled for Tall Zhao's weapon and we got that too. So it was very good pulls on Wednesday. It was very good pulls on Wednesday. Jian, thank you, Sly. Thank you, thank you. I like my time playing Genshin and intend on staying free to play in ZZZ and want Ellen Joe. Ellen!
Want all the gotcha games, but my PC insanity can't do it right now, XD.
Oh, my PC's processor is 13 years old and it's barely keeping up with the 3 gotcha games I'm running, which is Wuthering Waves, Genshin, and Zenless. So, it takes a lot out of a PC. But it's worth it. It's so much fun. Ellen Jo, I think, like, just had a rerun, so it might be a little while before she comes back into circulation, but same. She is the only Victoria Housekeeping member I am missing, and I had to skip her last time because there was a better character that was coming out around the time that she had her rerun. I tried pulling on her the first time she came out, but she just wouldn't come home. All right, let's keep going here.
Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Yes, go back to your adventures. Stream at 1%. Are you sure you're even safe then? Oh, gosh.
It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Yeah, something's not adding up. I thought that was interesting too, that he's like demanding more while also saying they should set up a separate meeting to make sure everybody has all the goods that they say they do. It's like, what's the point of this first meeting then?
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I planned the route already.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Be back soon. Need to stretch and take a sitting break. Good thing! I'm so proud of you for taking care of yourself. Yes, stand up, stretch. Working is always greatly appreciated here. Do it. All right, here we go. Combat time. Volume down.
Stay away from Lord Vathan.
Whoop! I didn't dodge in time.
Stay away from me.
Yeah! A dodge counter so satisfying. I love Robin's little laugh. It's so funny. All right, wait till up in the air. Swap. Because then she finishes up her normal rotation without having to be on the field. Which makes her great for quick swap teams. All right, volume back up.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Oh yeah, you can see him down there.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Volume down, combat. Oh. I did that one a little too late. Go right in for the kill.
Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
All right, volume back up. Robin, chill. Robin, chill. There's nothing left, bud. It's okay. Robin's like, mortar! I mean, I don't blame him. No. All right, volume back down.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
Can I get it? Ow, ow, ow. Can I get a setup before I can swap? Kinda, sorta. There we go. Nope. That was a waste. I could have did that combo so much better. There we go. Go, girl. Woo! Bring it in. Bring it in. Group hug.
They're still over there.
There we go.
They're arguing.
Are they?
This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Did they move? I don't recall them being in the middle of that room. Don't need that. Thank you.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
I love after her, like, run, she does, like, a little twirl when you stop, like that.
Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
How does one simply destroy a sacrifice core? I don't think you would just be able to smack it with the hammer and it just breaks. I feel like it's got, like, a couple more steps than that.
Hand over what's in the box.
All right, volume down.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Done. Easy. Easy peasy.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
What do you mean the box is empty?
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
Would be fun for a minigame. We could fight as a Bang Boo. Oh, no, we had the tower defense one. I was like, didn't we have an event where we fought as a Bang Boo? But yeah, no, I would agree. That would be really fun.
How did you even find your way here?
Uh-oh.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
What did you do with it? I thought you had it. Oh, it's the Spider-Man, like, Spider-Man meme all over again. We're all pointing at each other like, where did the core go?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Cutscene. Who are you?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, she's just here.
Dina.
Uh-oh. Well, just says, by the way, for proxy, chose the start picked Belle as the one to rectify my mistake of picking Aether and Genshin. Well, good news, Clone Shock. In Zenless Zone Zero, you can swap between male and female. You can swap between Belle and Wise. I believe it's up in the top left. It's been a while since I've done it. In like the main menu and escape in the top left. I think you can swap it there. But yeah.
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
She has a lot of details for just an NPC. This is going to be interesting.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I got a feeling we should slowly back away and let them deal with this.
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Oh, Camilla is working on her own. Oh,
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core...
She took it.
It's fake.
Wait, huh?
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Do you really believe that, man? Are you serious? You're just gonna take something from Hugo and believe it straight up to be 100% genuine? Oh, he's more of an idiot than I thought.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
What?
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
What?
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Oh, we really gotta do her story after this.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Whoop, Dina's cracking.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Uh-oh. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Oh, volume down, here we go. Also, hi, Haley, how you doing?
Notice me. Lord.
Time to go.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Time to go. You're good, good. Glad to hear it.
Too many. No chance to get out of this.
Are you kidding me? We're doing great, minus that one hit. Don't look at that one hit, otherwise we were doing great. Eating gummy bears? I haven't had a gummy bear in a long while. Granted, I'm not really too fond of like the gummy texture, but I like the flavors, like the fruit flavors. Kyoto, hi, good to see you. How you doing? There we go. Smooth transition. Zoom in. Oh, I can take us out of cutscenes. There we go. Vivian, you want to help us out here? There we go.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Zoom in for Vivian.
Ma'am.
What?
Girl, pop, don't stop.
Cutscene, hang on. Cutscene. We're in trouble. Ooh.
It's ink.
Hello, bird.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
Huh?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
She did the Raiden Shogun thing.
Now.
Thank you.
Ooh. She is fast. why she's possibly the Void Hunter.
Peace and quiet.
The little baby bird!
You must be wise, right?
This has to be that Void Hunter. There's no other way. With that power output, there's no other way. She's so cool.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Yep, it's her. Holy cow. You are...
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yixuan.
Yixuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Also, hang on. We did get, before I forget, 35% that is an orca. And we'll bring this in. Hang on. Actually, it's a good time to do like a little baby stretch break. Little baby stretch break and hydrate. Oh, big stretch. Gosh, her fighting style is cool though. I like the bird. I think out of all of the things in her kit, I love that bird. Oh, it's cool. Actually, wait. They showed her splash art. Her, the panda, and the tiger girl, yeah? So she's going to be playable, yeah? I wonder if her kit is going to have the ink bird. Kind of like how Official does in Genshin. I would be sick if that would be the case. Alright. Back to story.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Jian leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow first.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Dang, a lot happened in like a short amount of time. You okay, Vivian?
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the hollow.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster.
Okay, sounds fine so far. Where did it take a dastardly turn?
Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people.
You good, dog?
Yeah. Sorry, Kira had sniffles. Hi, Mango. Good to see you. How you doing today? Welcome in.
After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
Oh, so whenever she would have her, like, fortunes of the future, like the prophecies, he would air quote bless and change them into sacrifices. Gosh darn, that's crazy. Doing good, just got home from scouts. Noise.
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Dang.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Huh? Hang on, I'll give a recap right after this. Hang on.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day.
Because if she was given the serum, how did she survive?
That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Oh. Holy cow! Okay, recap time. Are we ready? Alright. We're starting way back. Just as general. Sacrifices are pretty much these giant ethereal monsters that have lost all shred of humanity. However, they are extremely powerful. Officer Bringer was turned into one of those, which is why he's now a boss fight at the end of Hollow Zero. And they are ridiculously powerful. The Exiles, they're trying to control sacrifices in order to control all of New Eridu, pretty much. Use them as like puppets and things like that. So they're trying to find a way to turn people into sacrifices in order to, well, gain more puppets. So this man called Landon was like, oh, I can make this serum to do that. However, his serum was failing because it was in early development, and some people would turn into ethereals, which were instantly killed, and some of them, very few, managed to turn into sacrifices, but they lost all their shreds of humanity. And the Exiles wanted someone to be a sacrifice with their humanity intact. So they viewed Landon as a failure. His medicine was just really bad. So that's when Vivian, who at the time was a part of the Exiles, noticed all of this and figured it all out and decided to turn the tables and say, instead of giving the serum, this medicine, to his daughter, Dina, instead he should test it on himself. And all the other exiles were like, yeah, this is a good idea. You should do that. So we did, and that's what probably ended up killing him, as we're discovering right now. While all this is happening, and we're recounting the past, we're slowly learning that the exiles have some of the cores, which can be used to turn people into sacrifices. And they're moving them all around New Eridu, and we're trying to track them down with the Victoria Housekeeping Company's help. So that's where we're at right now. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Also, hi, Zolchin, good to see you. Woo! There's so much happening. And it's so dark, too. Oh my gosh. I feel like we're back in Danganronpa a little bit.
Lord Landon.
Let's have a drink.
Please accept the blessing.
We're gonna go ahead and hydrate, and then we're also gonna go into cutscene mode because we're back into the comic book strips. So we're gonna be getting a lot here.
Vivian, you.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Boom.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
What? Huh? Okay, I'm sorry I'm freaking out because y'all can't hear it. You guys remember before, earlier in the stream, where my tablet randomly disconnected, reconnected, and disconnected again? It did it again, but now it's at 1%. I'm just going to disconnect it. I'm just going to disconnect it. My tablet's trying to charge from the PC, but is refusing to charge from the PC unless if it's trying to jump scare me, in which case it will charge itself to 1%. I hate my tablet. How old's the tablet? Shocker, not that old, like literally less than a year old. It's just, I think it's the cable. I genuinely think it's the cable that's attached to the PC, and that's why it keeps doing the whole USB unplug, replug. Because I'm like, how on earth did they able to like do blurps when we were in the cutscene mode? I was so confused. All right, we're back.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go. Vivian, what's happening? Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Ooh. Oh.
Father!
Oh. Oh. Okay. That is not how I expected it to go.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
I thought you would die as ethereal, not die by what's-her-bucket's hands. Oh my gosh.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father.
Oh, he's gone.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you... He's my father. He's all I have.
Oh, and she's just insane.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Shut through the heart and you're too late. Gosh darn it, that actually works really well with this. Oh no. Sulchin, my inner bard, is proud of you. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
Okay, Camille, I would understand believing that she would leave because, hello, she just shot a man. But Dina, that look in her eye and her saying her father is all she has left, of course she's going to continue her father's work. Of course she is. I'm not surprised there.
Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. that day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Oh. Don't think like that, Vivian.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon.
Pardon me,
yes?
but that resource management game in HSR is so addicting and it taught me the beauty of capitalism.
The beauty of capitalism! Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I'm going to get back into Honkai Star Rail. It's been... Ever since Mighty's banner, I kind of dipped off of Honkai Star Rail for a bit. I need to get back onto that. Alright, this is probably a good spot to go ahead and take that other 3-minute break. So I'm going to stand up, do some stretches, waddle around a little bit. While I'm gone, if you guys want to learn about some awesome sea critters, do that. Otherwise, go refill your water bottles and we'll be right back. Alright, welcome back everybody. Ortrice mécanique d'analyse coordinate. Ba-dum-ba-ba-ba-dum. To the Ortrice mécanique d'analyse coordinate. Cause someone... Yeah, baby! Someone is in so much trouble! Oh gosh. I haven't been at the start of the stream to play this and doing it now. Hey, that works. That works. Alrighty. Walked around, did a couple of stretches. I think we're good to go. We're about halfway through today's stream. Hopefully we can get the rest of it done today. I'm getting a little nervous, but we'll see. If we have to go a little bit into overtime, I think that'll be fine. And possibly, depending on how we are, we might finish the rest of it tomorrow if we don't finish the rest up of this in the next 2 hours. But we'll play it by ear. Either way, we'll see the end of this. Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Lumia Gallery. Is it Galleria? To meet up with Vivian. Thank you, Lumia, for reminding me to take the break. I beat you to it. Ha ha ha. Oh, I'm so glad Lumia's actually working for that timer. I was getting a little nervous that it wasn't. All right. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
What? I mean, that's smart, I'll give her that, but what?
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
That's suspicious.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
As far as we know, Hugo's dead. Hugo had a claw straight through his heart and he fell off a 30-story building, 15-story building, a very tall building.
Do you know him?
And into a hollow.
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape.
If he's confirmed alive, then he is confirmed definitely a vampire.
Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge.
Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo is planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape.
Huh? No.
We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on them so we can communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it.
We are now going bird watching. Jack says, I'm gonna be a little honest. I was more interested in playing ZZZ for the content rather than the story. The exact opposite of what you play Genshin for. Honestly, what got me into Zenless was the combat. Like the dodging mechanic. Like it seemed really, really cool because at the time I only played Genshin. Alright, Vivian, are these the boards? A soft, sweet ball of fluff. Hard to imagine that this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, you might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. Do you think Lakon has little paw beans under his gloves? Wait. Wait. I know the answer. Like on the fingertips or on the palm? Because the fingertips, no. His fingers are kind of more human than paw. But I don't know if he has like a toe bean on his palm. I don't know. Because I don't think we've ever seen his hand like fully extended. Because then you would be able to think, what? Why am I thinking about this? Why am I putting so much thought into this? Gosh darn it. Probably not. Yeah, it's probably more human hand if the fingers don't have those little paw pads either. So it's probably just a normal palm. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Panda chunk of a bird. That's adorable. Okay, it's definitely not that. It's definitely not the penguin boo. Somewhere else. Surprised you don't know him that well. I'm not constantly staring at him just because he's my ice main. Where is this bird? Oh, that looks more like it. Good old crow or raven. It's probably a crow based on the size. There we go. Was it this Borb? What do you mean that doesn't count? Did that not count? Oh, it's because it wasn't close enough. Okay, Stream Elements is working overtime, but they are late. Ignore Stream Elements. Black crow in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds. This is the one. She quickly comes over.
This is the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon. We found him so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes.
You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. If you were to ever spend on ZZZ, it would be for Ellen Jo's on-campus outfit. I kind of wish they gave us the one that was, I think it was in her trailer. She has another like campus outfit that I think was way cuter than the one we got in game. Do you think Pulchra has toe beans on her feet?
I don't know.
I don't know. All right, Belle, did you fix it? Barry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The contents leave you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille? What? All right, cutscene mode. Cutscene mode.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived.
Uh-oh.
And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
What?
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Oh, great! Even more so a dangerous puppet.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
Oh, that's why when we went to go back to find the dormant sacrifices, they weren't there. Hugo was already like 5 steps ahead.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
Hence swapping out the real one with the fake one, which he gave to Hartman, which Hartman was planning on giving to Dina. Oh. Dude, he is so smart. He is unfairly smart. Which makes his demise at the end so freaking shocking, because you would think that this smart guy would be 5 steps ahead and would totally see through Lycon and his anger in order to predict that.
As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end. And we'll get out of cutscene mode here.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Oh? Let's call Lycon first.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
It's fine, what's up?
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Oh?
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why do I get a bad feeling they're going to be trying to show off a, I don't like this.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
I got a feeling we're going to try to use like a sacrifice during this banquet, and that's not going to end well at all.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
That would be smart.
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Ah, we're going classic Phantom Thief style in this.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Okay.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Why do I get a feeling like Lycon's smirking?
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Alright, let's go together.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet.
Alright, is there anything I need to look out for?
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you.
Oh, I think of the hydrate. Hydrate! Water time! There we go.
But since there's some time before we have to go, should we watch the instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's still enough to deal with this one excursion.
Alright, last minute studying.
Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape.
He did some last-minute studying on etiquette. Etiquette. Yeah, I was like, this theme is actually going to be really good for our Phantom Thief thing that we have to do later. We've got hit with a metal pipe. You do some last-minute studying on etiquette and expected at a formal banquet. Who did that? Why is there a third pipe? Where'd it come from? Gosh darn it. Sun looms high. Good to see you. Happy Friday. I'll be doing great. I am doing fantastic. We're currently on like a Phantom Thief style stealing mission with Vivian, and it's going mildly well. We're currently brushing up on some etiquette for our mission that night. And before you know it, evening has arrived.
Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet?
I know! Vivian is so precious. I love her so much.
Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampering with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way.
Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. I did manage to get her. I wanted her and Hugo really badly, so I was really glad I got her.
Thought that bamboo would be more sturdy and can resist pipes very well.
You'll be surprised, it does not. I am very squishy. The bamboo I'm piloting is very squishy. We did manage to get her. We didn't get her weapon. I instead got the one from Battle Pass. But we did manage to max out Robin. We did get the bamboo, and I love that bamboo so much. I was like, that's it. We're maxing this one out. So we got like all the copies for a maxed out Robin. Makes me really happy. And I'm excited for Hugo because we're going to get him and his weapon. Leo! Hello! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome in, Raiders! Good to see you! Hello, hello, hello! For those of you who are new, my name is Lyra. Normally, I'm a sea elf, but today for Zenless Zone Zero, I'm booting up the good old bamboo model. Why are we sad? Why are we sad? Why is someone cutting onions? We are currently playing Zenless Zone Zero today, and we're going through the main story, and we're helping out Vivian and Lycon a little bit.
Not you when you're hungry.
Oh, don't remind me about hungry. Oh, I might go get some nommies. Lost my train of thought. There it goes. And it's coming back around again. There we go. Got it. So we're helping out Vivian and Lycon and the mayor trying to figure out where these giant monsters called sacrifices are coming from. And so we're sneaking into a banquet to steal some information. Not the Taco Bell. I want burrito. We're currently sneaking into an office to get some supplies while undercover at a banquet. But welcome in, everybody. Good to see you all. If you guys need to go get food or water or go grab a nice crunchy taco from Taco Bell, hashtag totally not sponsored, but Taco Bell, if you want to sponsor me, I'm totally into that. Absolutely feel free to do so. I want to make sure you guys are comfy, cozy as you hang out with us. Or if you need to go on your own little adventure, feel free to do that too. Is Robin the S-rank bamboo? Yes! I can't check my bangoos from here, can I? I think I have to go to what's his bucket shop. Remind me later. But yes, we did max out the S-rank bamboo, the one that looks like the Phantom of the Opera one. Because I, 1, love the design. 2, his kit is actually really good. And 3, yeah, that's it. I was like, forget it. We have like over 300 bamboo coins. Might as well try to like completely max out one of the bamboos. So I chose that one. All right. All right, let's go ahead and keep going. If you guys have any questions about the story, feel free to ask. And I'll try to catch you guys up to speed. So let's see here. Where? There. I was like, where'd he go? Three, repeat reason 1 and 2 for emphasis. I should do next time. Zoltan, that's what I should do next time. I totally should. Miss Banshee, this is... For a weird second, no, seriously, for a weird second, I thought his left eye was gray. I'm like, dude, this is just like Walmart version Hugo. I was just like, wait a minute. When you say you maxed out Robin, does that mean you summoned multiple copies? Yes, so we summoned Robin, I think, for a total of 5 times. It was 5 or 6 times. I don't quite remember the exact number. I'll have to go check the shop. But yeah, we resummoned Robin a lot. Singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth, then it's a soap opera. Quidditch, that's a good one. That's a really good one, I like it.
Is something the matter?
What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard.
The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that is true, why should I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with the elites from all walks of life in attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you?
Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let us be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we shall take a speedboat to the manor. I don't think I never maxed out a Bang Boo. Yeah, that was my first time like actually pulling for multiple copies for one of the Bang Boos, and it was worth it. It was worth it. Alright, about an hour later you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Barton's guidance, you go through the numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Uh-oh.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
Are all Ravenlocks just greedy?
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Oh?
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We're going to get kicked out.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here.
Are we just gonna put all of our cards out on the table?
I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Yep, we're putting all of our cards out on the table. Okay, I trust you, Vivian.
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Man, she is really using every single card we have.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Why do I feel out of the loop?
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
And he changed his tune very quickly.
As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Barton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
I can tell, jeez. What made the tomato blush? It's all the salad dressing. Oh, I've heard that one. That one's an older one. Surprised she didn't claim you were her date when she was introducing you. She kinda did. Most precious companion kinda implies a date, but yeah. My kid told me a joke about boxing. I guess I missed the punchline. Okay, that's a new one. That's a good one.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Hugo has perfected the art of fake smiles. That's how he did it. Also, what the heck do you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Because let's be real, I really like food, so if it's actually dessert, please let me know what it is, because I want nommies.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, stick to the plan.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened. I have a question on who the English VA of Belle is. I actually don't know off the top of my head. Let's find out real quick. Hang on. This is when I wish I had Panda here, because Panda is really good at figuring out voices for people. Got it. It is Courtney Steela? Here, I'll spell it out. Courtneystele.
I'm a chaos bean!
Chaos bean!
Girly pop, don't stop. Girly pop.
24%. Yeah. That is an orca with option 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. What else does she do here? Oh, she's a couple of smaller roles in Genshin Impact. 2 NPCs and technically the original Hydro Archon. I can never remember how to pronounce the name. Egeria. Otherwise, she's voiced in Smite, Dislight, and Fantasian Zero Dimension or Neo Dimension. So she doesn't really have a lot of works under her belt. But that's cool. Yeah, that one. Egeria? Yeah. And then Wise, since we're here, riding the wave that surges in the night. Because I'm pretty sure Wise's VA is the same as, yeah, Stephen Fu. Oh, which is STEPHENFU. And he's done a lot. He's got over 148 roles. My gosh, a lot. He's even in Batman Arkham Shadows. He's all over the place. Trying to see if there's anything else that would be. He's in Grand Blue. He's in Solo Leveling? No freaking way. Okay, we gotta focus. Back to this. Yeah, he's also an AXA in Honkai Star Rail. Yes. Honor him by saying the Orca is clearly rigged. What's the difference between a panda and a polar bear? About 1,000 miles. Nice. Have you heard of Tara Strong? That name rings a weird bell, but I can't pinpoint where I've heard that name. It's gonna drive me insane. Hang on. What other roles was she in? IMDb, please. What do I recognize her from? Because it's going to drive me insane. Oh, that's Raven's voice actor from Teen Titans. That's why. I'm like, I know that name. I feel like she was in something else that was fairly recent too, but I could be going insane. But we need to keep going. We're running out of time. All right. In accordance with the plan, Gentle push the door actually opened. Yep, we're in the study.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
It's concerning. Let's contact Lycon.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
I got so confused. I got so confused because I was in my right ear and then my... No! It's fine. Gosh darn it.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Or he genuinely thought he had the real one and doesn't have the real one, and Hugo hid the real one before he died, or it's still on his body somewhere in that hollow? Still, let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while to find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh, he knows we're here. We're toast. We're done. This is it. Roll credits. We're done. Also, hi, not very tactical. Good to see you. Yeah, I had to boot up the Lyra Boo model, the Bang Boo model for today for Zenless Zone Zero.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Oh, there's gonna be a problem.
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap.
Oh, no. He knows everything.
But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
Oh, he did not just say that.
Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raised his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there was no gunshot. The clink of metal and a familiar voice comes.
The bullet. How?
What? 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 How is right? Hello?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Why is he so cool? Why is he so cool?
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Confirmed a vampire.
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Yak. Oh, he's on his strike for vengeance!
You filthy bastard!
Language!
You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
Petty tricks seem to be working.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Wait. Was Lycon in on this? Does Lycon know?
My dear uncle.
Hugo, I have some questions. I have a lot of questions. I have many questions. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Yes, I need an apology. I thought you were dead. And I was very concerned and mildly upset with Lycon.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Oh my gosh, they were working together for that. I cannot believe this.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Are they actually willingly working together again? This is crazy.
Let's have a drink. You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Thank you for the hydrate. All right, we'll go ahead and cut scene mode because it looks like we're going to be getting a lot of info here. Oh my gosh.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
Oh, big hack and stretch too. Thank you. Big stretch.
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Ooh.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Oh my gosh, he was in on it. I'm mildly upset but very impressed.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
Oh.
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
That would explain the blood, but what about the claw coming out the backside of your back?
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Oh. Unless if he aimed for like under the arm, so it looked like the paw went all the way through him, then the blood bag would burst. Man, these two are too smart for their own good.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
Good sir, that is not the line, but it fits just as well.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
What do you think of Black Swan and Honkai Star Rail? I didn't really understand her story that well in Honkai Star Rail. I feel like there's a lot more about her that we don't know or that I just don't understand, but I feel like there's a lot of her story that I'm missing.
Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
I mean, if anything, Lycon definitely deserves to know the truth after this. My gosh.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists.
Oh?
That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Holy cow, he's been very busy with work.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
Which would explain why the mayor has a huge sense of respect toward Hugo.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Zolcian says, fun fact, Alexander the Great had heterochromia just like Hugo does. Yeah, the two different eye colors. I love it when they have that in a video game. It is one of the coolest things. That and the, I forgot what they call it, but it's like the different color spots on skin, where it's otherwise lighter or darker than the rest of the skin. That's really cool too.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Hence the whole fake death thing. Okay, this makes sense.
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Always one for theatrics. Yeah, that's it, Sly. I just never know how to pronounce it.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
This can't all be for Vivian's sake, just because Vivian asked him to look into the sacrifice. There's got to be more to it.
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
Oh my gosh, it is.
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Okay, so a mix of Vivian's request and his own personal need for vengeance. Got it.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Nikon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What is happening, huh? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
Oh no, he's not turning into an ethereal, is he? Did he stay in that hollow for too long?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
Okay.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh. that's why he wasn't hesitating when it was. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back at the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman meet up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Oh, great!
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Wait a second! Wait a second! Rain said that there was a shipping container or a building that was locked up. Nobody could figure out how to get in. However, they heard like sounds coming from the inside. Oh my god, that was Hugo. That was Hugo in here this entire time. What?
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Yeah.
This is advice I received from a doctor.
Oh.
Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Lycon language. Gosh. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him have come undone, though he didn't know when that happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightened out his attire, tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
You hear someone crying. It's so unsettling.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you would do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want you to see. He won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. Oh, no, he's hallucinating! Ah! I wish I had never given birth to you!
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Holy cow!
Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
That is so dark to tell your child. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with a chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point toward Hugo's paler eye. Then, she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Oh.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Which I find very amusing that they're using the Robin Bang Boo model to show Hugo's inner demons.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
You know what's crazy about all of this? We're learning so much about Vivian and Hugo through this. May I remind you, this is the main story. What on earth are their character stories going to be like if we're already getting this dark in the main storyline? My gosh.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
The world would be better off without you, then I shall make the world worse. Honestly, that feels like a reply Hugo would say, and I am actually not shocked that Hugo is like this weird anti-hero where he wants to help people but doing it in kind of like a villain-ish way. I totally get why he does that. I get it.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Because these are the thoughts he's freaking suppressing, and that's insane.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Also, I'm really glad that I maxed out Robin, because now seeing that Bangbu is kind of weirdly connected to Hugo and Vivian in such a way, I'm really glad I have him maxed out now.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
Nego says, love my anti-heroes. That's why I like the morally gray characters.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
I have to admit, one thing Zenless Zone Zero does very well is the distorted voices. The distorted voices are done beautifully. Because you can still hear that emotion through the crackle of like all the pitch changes and things like that. It's done very cleanly and I love it.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Dang. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakes in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him have come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tightens himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Whoa, huh? Oh
Hugo,
no.
Let's play hide and seek.
No. No. Oh
You're
no.
already hiding.
Oh no.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
No, it does say in the top left corner, find Serena. Oh no.
Serena.
Oh no. This is gonna, okay, hold on. Hold. Oh, that's so pretty. Hello. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna get some big emotional damage after this. Oh God. Okay, I think this might be the best point to go ahead and take that 3-minute break. Go ahead and mentally prepare ourselves for some big emotional damage. I want to go walk around for a little bit. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. You guys ready for the emotional damage? This is going to get dark, and this is going to get dark real fast. Oh boy, I did not think we would have a flashback section with Celine, but let's get into it. Here we go. Celine was the little girl that at the Ravenlock family treated Hugo like a brother, and they were like the only ones that depended on each other. But unfortunately, she ended up dying, and a lot of people blamed him for it, so this is gonna be interesting. Oh, great, children laughter.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's
Uh-oh.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh, great. This is not going to go swimmingly for anyone. All right, where are you?
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
Crying.
Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Oh, that voice twist again.
Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh, I don't like surprises from dead children. Oh? What a cruel bastard. As expected of a distinguished bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy low blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the Google, how do you pronounce this? Google, how do you say this? Hang on. We're gonna get like a Siri help here because I want to figure out how to say this because I can never figure out how to say this properly. Cacophony. Hang on. Cacophony. Got it. Thank you. Also, 38% that is an orca. You guys have been very unlucky today. Hang on, I gotta move things around again. Cacophony. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to conceal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
And we're back.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny exists.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, He saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
Interesting. Candace says, my VA teacher's coming back to SAC anime and oh, and Tara Strong? Oh my gosh. Wait, did they update the SAC anime list? Oh, don't tell me they updated the SAC anime list. I have been purposely trying to avoid it. Oh, because I know I'm not going to be able to attend this year. Also, hi Panda, good to see you. They did? They updated it? I'm going to have to look after stream, aren't I? Ugh. It's fine. It's fine.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human.
Oh, and she got punished for it.
And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times. But I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
Oh, that's way more dark. That is way more dark than what I thought happened. The other children kept trying to kill Hugo, and obviously they failed because Hugo managed to slip out of the way. So instead they turned their attention to the one person who was nice and killed her, their own sibling, in order to get back at Hugo to make his life miserable. Oh my god!
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions.
And we saw in one of his flashbacks it did the opposite.
Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
Yep. And then Father thought that Hugo was a lot better than what he was and kind of bumped him up on the list. Oh my gosh, putting Hugo as his favorite child, which made the other children even more angry. It's very messed up, Tactical.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't blame him for trying to find like the one person who gathered everyone together to go after Celine. Like, I would probably do the same thing, to be honest. Gonna go EP now. Good night, Precious Blue on. Good night, Dark. Get some good EPs. Will laugh / die if they announce Matt Panda, listen to me. Listen to me right now. You've already predicted things that came true with SAC Anime. Don't you dare do this to me. Don't you do this to me. Do not predict that he will show up, because so help me. So help me. All right. Big stretchies. Oh, big stretchies. Thank you for the hydrate. No, you don't understand. You don't understand the amount of despair that I will go through if Matt Mercer gets announced for SAC Anime. Oh my gosh. All right. Don't do it, Panda. Don't do it.
I don't remember that.
Seeming unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transformed into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Holy cow.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example.
You know, I gotta say, credit where it's due. Hugo's voice actor does a fantastic job portraying him. Fantastic job. I am loving the fluctuations and the emotion behind this voice. Well done.
Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule.
Oh, I think I know what the serum is trying to do. It's trying to provoke him, trying to get him angry, so it can make him shift. That's probably it. That's probably why Hugo's trying to stay so calm.
This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakes in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bind him have come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then, he opens the warehouse door.
Lygon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
But is it him?
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Pressing X to doubt. I don't think so. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father. Oh, snap! Okay, this is the info I want to know. What the heck happened?
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
What happened? Because Lycon said he lost his legs and his eye when he was betrayed. And that's all we know. So what happened?
You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the Hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Yeah, I figured this wasn't over. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
The tables are turning! But now at least we know a little bit of like what actually happened. How exactly he lost his eye and legs. That's crazy. Hollows are not to be messed with.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place. Even turning the tables on me.
Robin, give me back my brain cell, please.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said, because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
I don't know about that.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your dad. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. and Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Wait, so in the end, the second assassination attempt, that wasn't him, that was Hartman?
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Wow.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
The inner demon has a point.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
Aww.
But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh? Yeah. Yeah, I figured we're gonna have something like this. Oh, what? We actually get to do a trial run? Oh my god! Yes! Okay, cool. Cool. Nobody panic. Nobody panic! We are doing a combat tutorial for Hugo before his character comes out. Oh, this is great. Okay, what do we got? When you use the special attack or ultimate, it's a stunned. Hits a stunned enemy. The totalize effect is triggered. Yeah, mild panic, mild to extreme panic. The effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun. Oh, so he has to run with a stun unit. Oh no, I have to put Lycon back on my stun kit. I built Lycon as a DPS to run with Hugo. I didn't realize Hugo actually legitly runs with a stun unit.
I could never beat you in a straight up fight.
Oh.
But when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone.
Run away! After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from a stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on their remaining stun duration. Oh, that's gonna be sick. Okay, I need to rebuild Lycon just for Hugo. Oh, that's gonna suck. But worth it. Alright, volume down. I wanna see if I can dodge this.
If you choose to forgive.
Oh, it's fast! Woo!
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh, he counters! Oh, this is tricky! No, it isn't. Oh, God! He's so fast! No, I'm not running. I'm just trying to get behind you. Uh-oh. Woo! My turn. Woo! Susan. Whoa. Oh, no, you got me there. I'm gonna be real. I am half listening to the conversation. I am so locked in right now. Woo! Oh my God! Stop countering me! Oh, there he is. Yeah, I do.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
I think we're supposed to still be in combat for this.
It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Oh, he didn't get to say his last line. Imagine what Genshin Impact would be if it had ZZZ combat. See, this is why I absolutely love Zenless Zone Zero's combat. It's crazy. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Oh, cutscene. We're back.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
The pats in the chair. Oh, buddy. Dude, I know you had no choice to go through that, but never, ever, 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 ever do that again.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Yeah, I knew there was a reason I was going to be liking Hugo. Well, Dark, if you happen to still be listening, you have to add a character to your list. Start it!
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Icon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I want to claim Hugo's a fellow pointy-eared sibling. He's cool. Is he left-handed or adopted? Great character. Okay, Vanda, I can answer those. Left-handed? We don't know yet. I didn't get a good look at how he handled his weapon. No idea. Adopted? Yes. He technically got adopted by his father? Because technically the mother didn't want him, so the mom sold him to the father? So technically adopted, yes. Furry, no. He's more vampire than anything else. Gray, absolutely is he more like Gray. He is very Robin Hood-like.
I'd rather you not starve to death.
We're in trouble! And here's the kicker! Here's the kicker, Panda! He works fantastic on a team with Lycon, if I read that kick correctly. He works fantastic on a team with Lycon and or a stun unit. You know who else is a stun unit? Lighter. I'm in a lot of trouble. Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Where would you even begin to describe what happened?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Yeah, that would probably be the best way to describe what the heck he went through. He went through like 5 years worth of therapy in probably, what, a day?
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Oh my gosh, he would be at this, right, wouldn't he? Honestly, though, both of them going through therapy, they need to both go through therapy. Yeah, how about you? They both need to go to therapy, but they both need to go separately. I'm gonna put Hugo in throne. Oh gosh.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
Oh no.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Oh my gosh, they're still hung up about that little detail.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value, You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Something I noticed, and there's a couple of voice actors that do this, and it's really cool when they do, is they take their time delivering the lines. They don't rush through it, and they actually put pauses and kind of make you want to listen for their next word. And that's very, very good in voice acting. Bravo.
But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless.
Yeah, Keith Silverstein and Matt Mercer are some other voice actors that do that too. They kind of read beyond the lines, if that makes sense. They don't just read the lines as is, they feel like the actual meaning behind it and where to naturally place pauses or sighs or in like breath intakes and things like that. And it's really, really cool because it feels natural and it's awesome.
Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both of his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Oh, they're working together now. Oh, this is great. This is great. They're finally working together after being forced to be in the get along together shirt. This is perfect. Now I can actually put them on a team. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I am a bit of a illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funnily enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And, let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they got plenty of moles planted next to your mare. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for the auction, to lure the exalts. You knew they would all— Oh, why can't I read? Help, why can't I read? You knew they would be all over it. Yep, I embed the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting on those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exalts. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that's spot on. Look at you! Real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, if you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I have teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? 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 Huh? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Yeah, why didn't he? The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. But just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can always come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. All right, enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to deal with. Oh my gosh. So Hugo has been at the heart of this the entire time. That's crazy. Yes! More combat, let's go! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, that
I'm
animation
sure
was
you've heard about the
smooth.
missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
He's on a team with Lycon, let's go!
Will you walk in the light? I know where they are.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, I am one happy sea elf. All right, volume down. Let's go into combat. I'm so ready for this. Oh, I'm so ready. Give me the enemies. Give me the enemies. Do not put them on a team to get there.
Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Yes! Oh, that's satisfying.
Only for Master Proxy. Come on, let's get them out of here.
Oh, that's satisfying. That's so satisfying. Oh, more enemies. Volume up. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. When they showed their true colors, they tied us up and told us we were going to ship off to somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Gosh darn it. Hi, Sam. How you doing? That's a 47%. That is an orca. Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way.
Ooh! Tony, she see me.
Don't see me.
Now you see me, now you don't. Get it? Yeah, maybe I'll leave the joke making to somebody more qualified. Thanks for the pitch.
Oh, Fallow's laugh makes you laugh every time. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Yes, more combat! Alright, volume down. More combat.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Oh, I love that he groups them together.
You're welcome to try.
Oh, that's so nice. That is so nice he groups them together. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
All right, volume up. Here we go. Still at 0 points. Oh no. You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be on the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
What? Okay.
To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
We might be going to the combat, so volume down. Twitch put you in the dead. Oh no. Shaznia versus Hugo versus Cirque. Who will win? What do you mean, who will win? One is a country. One is a nation. The others are people. Oh. Volume up.
There's more
Volume
over
up.
there. Let's hurry.
Oh, who will get the most of Ma's wallet? Well, surprisingly, Hugo, I have 200 poles ready for him and his weapons, so that's not going to be a problem. Cirque might be questionable after Escoffier. Shaznia probably is going to have me wailing. I'm not going to lie, so probably Shaznia.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right?
Cirque lives in a dimension can turn world-ending threat into a Pokeball. That's also very true. Cirque's got crazy powers.
All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Dane will arrive at the same time as Shaznia? There's no way. I genuinely do not think Dane will be playable.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
The man has a point.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life!
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh, no. No. The fierce man pulled out a bunch of white pills and gave one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication.
Pressing X to doubt because we know what that medication does.
You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Kira got really excited and her tail got hooked on the headphone wire. Hang on a second. Jeez, girly. Alright.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
Lycon's not gonna sit still. He's gonna rush in there.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Oh?
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
Oh?
I trust you.
I don't know if I would after that. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'll let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Ah, that's what he was waiting for. Okay.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Oh my gosh. All right, volume down, going into combat. Let's go.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Come in and help.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Oh, they work way too well.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
Are you?
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
How do you used to fight then?
Prostrate yourself. You had a lot more aggression.
That was sick.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
That was sick. That was really cool. The two defeated the Ravenlock family members.
Ah, damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
Because Hugo is planning on taking this whole entire family down.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
I mean, Hugo's living proof of that.
All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
I love how already he knows that Lycon's going to be fussy about that.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The worker carries the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, Now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Oh, so they were safe the entire time. Okay.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Hi, Sly. Back. What's the tea? Slightly caught up in the overall story. What do you last remember? And I'll try to fill you in from there, because otherwise a lot happened.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug. Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Oh, that makes sense on why he willingly took it. Because he wanted to gain data
in order to figure out how it worked so that they were able to perform an antidote for it, because there was no antidote for the mind control one. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, Hugo was tied up in a locker. So what happened was every time Hugo met with Hartman would slip a little bit of this mind controlling drug into Hugo's tea or his drink or whatever they were having at the time. And it was technically a mind controlling drug. And so we're now discovering that Hugo did it on purpose to try to find an antidote for it. But what that did was pretty much made him go insane and process a bunch of old trauma that he held up. He blamed himself for his half-sister's death, even though it was technically his siblings being extremely mean, realizing that they can't kill Hugo. So they decided to kill the one person who was nice to him, and Hugo blamed himself for that. We also learned that Lycon's metal legs and missing eye was because of Hugo, or at least Hugo blames himself for it, because he went to target, he told Mockingbird to target his family's estate, the Ravenlock family estate, and the original target was the dad, and Hugo hesitated and didn't kill his father right off the bat, and so his father realized that there was an assassin, locked everybody, including innocents, in a main hall right when a hollow disaster was coming in. So Lycon panicked, tried to save the innocent people, and ended up losing both of his legs and his eye trying to get innocent people out. While at the same time, Hugo, instead of saving innocent people, went to go murder his father, but once more failed, and Hartman ended up killing the father. He remembered all of this through a hallucinations. He remembered it all through hallucinations caused by the drug, and eventually the drug wore off, and he sent that data he collected from it to create an antidote for people who also were forced to take this drug. What else happened? I think that was the main part. Oh, that and Hugo's kit works very, very well with Lycon or a stun unit, which is freaking fantastic, but also mildly terrible for me because I already built Lycon as a ice DPS. And so now I gotta shift him back to his stun discs, which makes me a little upset, but that's all right. It's fine. We'll roll with it. But I think that pretty much caught you up to speed on what happened.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, well, he wasn't expecting to have those hallucinations to cause him to go into those flashbacks. They just did as a side effect, and they were extremely painful for him.
when he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me?
He's got a point.
You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
It is crazy seeing this character development. This is good writing.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud.
Once again, real quick, look at that cityscape in the background. That freaking almost like digitalized watercolor. It's really cool. I love how they do the background scenery in this. Sorry, moving on.
But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault.
He really has always had a lofty ideal of himself. That is very true.
I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
You know what? That's classic Hugo.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Yeah, I was about to say, when does this connect to the present? Because currently we have Hartman staring down at us with a gun. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
What does he have planned?
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Oh, snap!
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
So freaking cool.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
Holy cow! What a turn of events.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Oh, yeah, Hugo, you owe someone apologies.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Hopefully, this man can repay that debt and come home early. Huh? Come home early when your banner rolls around? I will be very grateful if that happens. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
No fossil sleep schedule. Hugo, be nice, please. I need you two to work together so I can put you on a team later.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Makes sense.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit.
Makes sense. Why make an extremely strong puppet you can't control?
But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Hmm? Here? In Lord Phaethan's video store?
You just hit it here.
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
Oh my god, it's been sitting on my counter this entire time.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. No way, dude. A collectible gift by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed that it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core. I can't believe you've done this!
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
I mean, he might have been a little sincere. Well, still, we don't need to worry about the sacrifice course now. Hang on, ladies and gentlemen, Actually, no, we're good. We're good. Never mind. We're good.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Quick, Subway or tacos? Tacos.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Thank you for the Taco Bell. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. I'm just getting over something nasty. That's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon. Remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment.
Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets.
I will. I'll lay it all out, I promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, you drift off into a deep, nice sleep.
Rena gave him a deadline!
Yeah, that's why Lycon needs to get back. Oh gosh, you do not want to get Rena upset.
Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier.
There's new progress on the sacrifice situation.
They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum.
He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be headed into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring Eos with you. Alright. For those who have done this story quest, roughly how much do we have left? Because if we have like less than an hour, then we'll keep going. But we might do the rest tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know how long this is. Really gonna wing it. So I don't want to go too far into overtime today. 45 to 90 minutes-ish. Okay. So here's what we'll do if that's roughly the case. We'll put a pin in it. And we will come back to this tomorrow. So tomorrow, we normally don't have streams on Sunday or Saturdays, but we'll make an exception for tomorrow. And we'll finish up this then. We'll probably start at the same time. I don't think we'll start a little early, but if we do start early, I'll definitely make sure to mention it in our Discord server if we do start a bit earlier than 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. But I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. So, wow, that's so intense. There is so much going on in that story. My gosh, that's crazy. I'm excited to see the end of it, but I know we're not gonna be able to reach that for now, so we'll definitely pick that up tomorrow. That said, the next time we'll officially have a stream, besides tomorrow, will be Monday and Tuesday with Danganronpa, followed by Withering Waves on Wednesday. And then Thursday, we'll probably be doing Vivian's story next on Thursday. And then Genshin Impact, I think the new event should be out, or the new story should be out by then. For Genshin. 63% that is an Orca. I had to really look there for a second. Dance option 3, 1, 2, 3. That's gonna be weird. Hi, bud. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me today. This was really fun, and despite it being extremely dark, it was really good because we learned a lot. Fly. Okay, that was funny. We learned a lot about Hugo and Vivian, so I'm actually really excited to also learn even more from their character stories because I have no idea how they're going to be able to fit more lore into like their individual stories than what we just learned from the main story. So that's going to be interesting to see. But for now, let's let's go ahead and prep and get ready for a raid. As a reminder, with the raids here, you do get channel points, some extra channel points, so you can save up for some super cool things. Well, let me take a look here and see who's live, who we can go hang out with. Trying to see if anybody else is doing Zenless Zone 0 by chance. Doesn't look like it exactly. We might just have to go beep bopping around. Actually, hang on a second. Looks like the 8-bit drummer is live. Let me see how long they've been going for, because I know they normally go for 4-ish hours. Hang on, let me take a look here real quick, and then we'll head on over. Let me get things prepped. Almost done with the ads. Give it a second. Okay, where are we at? 3 hours? So they probably have like an hour-ish more. So let's go ahead and go hang out with the 8-bit drummer. For those who don't know the 8-bit drummer, they, as the name suggests, they play a bunch of different video game music and drum along to it, and they take suggestions from chat. So let me get the link set up here. If Twitch doesn't take you over, you guys can click on this link here. Otherwise, if you guys want a raid message, the first one here, RAID. Whoa, cap locks, please. RAID, there we go. First one there is absolutely free for anyone to use. If you're a subscriber, you could also use the second one here, as you can use those emotes anywhere here on Twitch. But honestly, once again, thank you all so much for joining me today. This was fun. We'll pick this up again tomorrow at 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I'll try to add it to the Twitch schedule here to keep you guys updated, and I'll make a notice of it on Discord too. But you guys go have fun with the 8-bit drummer. I will be lurking in their chat for a little bit. Otherwise, go on a fun adventure, go hydrate, and I'll see you next time.